Testing. Okay, welcome to episode 220 of Beauty Magazine. The Sims 4 story of a once thriving, now struggling fashion magazine. Our story features Sims 4 gameplay. Occasionally we do some building. Sometimes we make magazine pages and covers. And every once in a while, mostly lately, we play American Truck Simulator with some of our characters too. We currently have a character. It's kind of hard to see her right now, but the one up there in the bright red, she is currently going around the country in her father's truck, getting to know him because she hasn't seen him in several years. So, I had the day off yesterday, and I could have had an episode, but that cold I was coming down with on Wednesday, well, thankfully I had the day off, because otherwise I would have had to call in sick. So, I ended up literally staying in bed from, probably about an hour after I ended that episode the other night, until I finally got up today at 11:45 to get ready for work. So, like 30 hours I was in bed. It's like every time I tried to sit up for a few minutes, I was like, nope, I'm still not getting up. So, anyway, we are here now. In our story, it is currently the year 2008. This is flipHTML5, the website we use to make magazine pages and whatnot. Let's click on this one. This was the May issue that we kind of worked on a little bit. The main thing we did for it was we had this one here for the detergent, where we said it was just right for HE machines. And then we were doing like a formal hair type thing because of prom hair. And then that was like an advertisement placed in the middle of it. We didn't really do a whole lot. I was going to do maybe an article on the Vaughns, but we didn't do that. Yeah, I really didn't do a whole lot for May, and I was kind of getting tired of messing with it, so we skipped on to June. Currently, we're doing the June issue, which is the wedding-themed issue. And once again, this young lady with the red hair is the one that is driving around with her dad in the truck because, because she's trying to catch up with him. We can go into more of that later when it's time. The one here in the pink and white, she's engaged to Marcus Flex. It's been an on again, off again engagement because, well, Marcus has commitment issues and can't stop flirting with people and whatnot, and, well, Cassandra here, she doesn't like that very much. So, anyway, that's the cover. Tentative cover. We might keep that. We might not. And then I actually made a contents page for this one. These are pretend page numbers. Just to, it's for show. I'm not actually making an 86-page magazine. Although when you count all the freaking pictures I could put in here, yeah, it could get up to page 86 easily. I mean, we got, what, 5 just doing the cakes? 7 cakes? Let's see, that's 2, 4, 6 pages of cakes. Maybe I'll try to do some of these advertisements. I am off again today. Like now, Saturday today. So I'm hopeful that I'll actually be fine enough to do. I mean, I'm doing an episode right now, so I can only assume I could do an episode later today. Okay, we did a new laundry detergent ad for the wedding dresses, like pretending they have one that's kind of like Woolite for delicates. So Baby Bear for delicates is just right. And then I stuck that back in here. And then we got a couple of dresses that we've put in here. I mean, I basically took a picture of every white or light-colored dress from the game. I just haven't put them all in this magazine. Because I have to edit them for size to put them in here. Oh, before we get started, the news dropped, not on the official Sims page, but here on the YouTube thing. There's a couple of kits coming out soon, August 21st, 5 days from now. So that'll be this week. Thursday. Okay, so on Thursday, 2 new creator kits. One is a makeup type kit, this Essential Glam, and then Grange Mudroom. They had a couple of the YouTube creator type people make these. I can only imagine what each one would be. Makeup. Maybe we'll do something for that. Maybe we could do a couple of makeup looks for weddings. And then whatever this decor kit is, I mean, it's got a cabinet here for clothing, coat rack. I don't know if that's a laundry basket or not, but whatever it is what it is. So I'll be buying them because at this point, because I have the series, that's my reason for buying things. In the past, I held off because, I didn't have a reason to play the game. It's like... But this series has me playing the game, so... And... The main thing that... In order to play the game, your imagination needs to be working. And that's pretty much... The game has its problems. It really does. But when I'm not working, when my mind's not working and enjoying the game and all that and having a reason to play, it's not going to be fun. I mean, I could play XCOM all I want, but unless I'm enjoying playing it, I'm not going to want to play it. So... There's only so much I could play of any game, so... Anyway... where did we leave off? I believe, well, we're in the main household at the moment. Or at the magazine building. I think we went to the Spice Festival. I think today there was a flea market. I think we're on Sunday, possibly Monday. Not sure completely. I also had while I was at work today, I was thinking, we have, there's potential where I could do a backstory. I could do a separate save file, and that way I'd have to remove some of the current characters in order to do it. But I could do like a prequel. I call it Before Beauty, and try to figure out the story of what Beatrice was doing before she started her beauty magazine. What magazines was she working for? Why did she want to make her magazine? And why did she want to make it so much different than other magazines? Maybe there's something to do with her parents. At the moment, as far as I'm aware in my mind, I believe her parents are currently dead. But then again, I could change my mind on that. Maybe she has a parent. Maybe her parent lives in another town somewhere. Could be in their 90s for all I know. I don't know. Maybe they live overseas somewhere. It just maybe she has some sort of living relatives. Maybe she had a mother or a father that was similar to what Beth's parents are like. They got told her what to do and how to live, and you're not pretty enough, or something that some parents are known to do that kind of crap to their kids. Kind of like my mother did with me. I was, until I was 10 years old, I was skinny. I didn't have any meat on my bones. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, he's so skinny, just like his brother. Blah, blah, blah. He's skinny. Yeah. Then the divorce happened. Then my dad let me eat potato chips all the time. I got fat. Then it's, oh, you don't get enough exercise. You eat too much. Oh, but still making me eat all my dinner. Even the stuff that I don't like to eat. And then years later telling me about how her mother did the same thing to her. Well, if your mother did the same thing to you, why do I have to do it? Why can't you let me eat a smaller portion or something? It's like 30 years later, and I'm still pissed about that. You know damn well your mother did it to you, yet you did it to me. And then you call me fat? Oh, no, it's my fault because I don't get enough exercise. Gee, let's see. I had a paper route for 2 years. That meant, I had to ride my bike every day. I had to walk to school, at least like a half a mile. Or like a, like a half mile to and a half mile back. So it's a mile a day I was walking. I mean, and then as an adult, it became, when she didn't want to finish her food, she'd give me what's left of her frickin' plate. If it wasn't me, it was going to the dog. And this is after I had already eaten like a whole pie plate of food. Here comes her half of her pie plate. It's like, hello, I took my pie plate of food. I wanted that much, but now I'm eating more, just because I'm the pig anyway. Anyway, as you can tell, I've got some kind of frustration, and You know, parents can be, you know, the problem. When you treat your kid like they're not right, you know, it's always something wrong with your kid, whether they're this way or that way. There's something wrong with them. They need fixing. Blah blah blah. You know, well, I'm sorry, I'm a stubborn person. You tell me that I'm wrong one way or another, I'm going to do the opposite of what you're telling me, or I'm not even going to bother trying one way or another. It's like, why should I bother? Why should I bother trying not to eat whatever when you're just going to give me extra food for dinner anyway? Oh, blame it on the potato chips? It's not the potato chips' fault. You know, the body don't know what it's eating. It just knows that it's got too much. Anyway, that's kind of, you know, look, we don't have any like male models or anything involved yet this series. Maybe at some point we will, but I really feel bad for the ladies out there that have ever had to deal with the same crap. Only they're female, so they're really shit on with as far as whether they're overweight or not. Even when they barely got any meat, you know, showing at all. You know, like, oh my gosh, they've got 1 inch outside the hourglass figure. Oh, you're already too fat. Like, you know, that's bullshit. Leave people the fuck alone. And that's why Beauty Magazine was striving to be something else. We weren't looking at what size somebody was. Okay? Those early here, let's look at that. Since I brought it up, let's look at our previous covers and go through that once again, because this is really me saying how I feel about this as we were going along. Okay, so our first model was an unknown. She'd only had a couple of photo shoots. This was her first catwalk or second catwalk. I think it was like her second. I think they had her go out and do the catwalk for this one because they had just fired her friend. And they said, well, you go out there and do it. And then a couple days later, she did this show after she had cut her hair and was about to get fired for it. But he had her do this, then come back to the dressing room and was trying to fire. Well, he did fire her, but somebody else hired her right away. Then we had an unknown star that was just about to start a soap opera. And this was just Beatrice backstage at these places, just, you know, looking for the new people, the unknowns, you know. And then here's my point right here. Resita Puentes. Now, any magazine would look at this person here and be like, no way, she's too wide. Well, she ain't too wide for our magazine. And we got, you know, this is a maid wearing a dress. And then here's the one that got fired because she had a doctor's note saying she couldn't wear heels. Well, she's not wearing heels in this picture. She's wearing sandals. And as it turns out, take off her, you put this on her, she's really in shape. You can't really tell that when she's dressed, because she wears kind of a baggy attire. She'd been working out. You know, then we got Bella. You know, Bella looks like Bella. I kind of made her like more Sims 1 or 2 Bella Goth. Then Mila here, you know, hey. She's making a fall pie. We don't care what she looks like. She's smiling. She's wearing a dress. She made a pie. She's happy because she's got a family. You know, she made a pie for her family. That made her smile. Lilith Vittor, she's just out walking. She's happy. This lady, she's starting to sing. We took a picture of her singing. She's wearing a nice outfit here. Oh, look, somebody making a snow angel. That looks cool. Somebody's ice skating. We don't know how big or wide she is. She's got all this clothing on. Is she happy? Yes, she's happy. Look, Valentina, she's smiling. These two, they're happy. Look, it's her again, wearing a different outfit. Now we got the designer on the cover. This is just one of them candid moments. She was looking in the mirror at the department store, and Beatrice just happened to take the picture and said, "Hey, would you like me to use this for my magazine? Or if not, I can delete it right away." You know, because, Beatrice was the type to have, a contract and all that and not be creepy about things. And, it's not like she took a picture up this lady's skirt or something. Because there are assholes that do that shit. And I wish there was just like a posse outside stores and stuff, just waiting to beat the crap out of somebody that tries to do that stuff. It's like somebody could blow a whistle. Hey, get this one. Because it's probably the only way they're ever going to be, sending them to jail ain't going to do a damn bit of good. They've got to be physically taught a lesson. Like, you don't do that shit. Then again, let's not even start with politics, because, got one of the worst offenders running the country. If anybody is watching my video that supports that side, the red hat side, you really don't need to be watching my videos. I don't need your support. If you genuinely believe that the people that wear them red hats, and if you're one of them, are doing some bit of good, you don't need to watch my videos. I'm not one of you. I never will be. So we got May for Mother's Day in May. Look, it's just a lady that made a cake for her kid's birthday. And it just happens to be in May too, with Mother's Day. This was before I found out that she's like the high school principal lady. Katrina Caliente in front of a waterfall. And then, hey, we branched out a little bit. Not only does it not matter if you got some meat on your bones, what if you're old? Look, I don't know what age this lady is, but she's standing here reading a book in the library. She's happy. Oh, this one here, I believe she's 17, possibly 18, but she just got adopted, and she's going in for her first day of school as somebody with an actual family, not just a foster family or orphanage. And we got Dahlia Loden. I had just gotten this pack, so Dahlia standing in front of her thing, having some fall cider. Oh, look, we carved a pumpkin for Halloween. Look, that's Beauty? Yeah, look, the pumpkin's smiling. So is she. Oh, look, hey, she's not wearing a dress, so what? It's also November. Well, what's so important about this? Look, she's happy. You know why? Because she just put in a thing to try to go to college. She wants to go back to school. Might even go over there and try to play that house one of these days. See, Claire Bergson wishes everyone the best for the holidays. Happy New Year. Nancy Landgrab just happens to be standing out here during New Year's. Oh, look, she built a snow pal. Oh, these two again. Well, it's the anniversary. She's wearing another dress by her. She's wearing another outfit that she made. But they're both on the cover again. Yeah. That's the idea of Beauty Magazine. We were not trying to be like all the other magazines where you have to be only up to this size or else you can't be on the cover, and you better at least be a star of some sort, or an actress, or a model, or if you know, just, that's what we were trying to do. That's what Beatrice was trying to do. And if Simon Barnes had left us alone, you know, one of these days I'd love to go back and, well, I'm going to at some point, and make some more covers of what the fill-in issues were. You know, I could do a before the merger thing. I could do a, you know, because I haven't exactly said when each of my characters started at the magazine. I mean, we just kind of had the first episode, and everybody that we had our main characters those were the ones writing that stuff. Didn't know how long, you know, I don't know if they're just out of college or not. The only one I know for sure was just out of college is Jocelyn. Where are you, Joz? Oh, okay, you're down here. It is Sunday. It's only afternoon. Flea market's still going. The accolades are not until later. I think I'd like to go to that, considering Judith is a star. Does anybody work today? No? Nobody works tomorrow. What do I want to do? That's the thing, you know, I didn't get to do anything yesterday because I laid in bed the whole day. So, I don't know what I want to do. I just wanted to make sure I had an episode, that's all. I mean, wouldn't have been a very good episode yesterday, but now we're here again, and it's like, well, I want to have a good episode. See, Caroline's over. Oh, that's right, we were in the middle. This had just happened, so a couple of people have come over. Let's see, we're controlling you. We're not controlling you. So we got at least Paulette and Caroline here. And then Leanne has come over. And Julia. Okay. Okay, well, here, let's unpause and see what everybody's doing. Everybody get in together. We whatever happened to like just to get in? Why does everybody have to be in a group to get in? Get in the hot tub. I don't want to offer a foot massage. Really? You're gonna do everything but, huh? Hey, get in. Ow. Damn hands. Ugh. Brooke, you better mean as a friend, because your wife is here. And we will tell her if you're trying to cheat on her. Where are you going? No, you don't need to chat with Ben. Wow. Damn, what is with these hands? What do I got, MS or something? Oh, Mama's here. Mama decided to come over. Hey, get in the tub, Mama. Oh, you gotta take a selfie with the star, huh? Well, which star are you taking a selfie with? Because your daughter's a star, too. Okay? Mama, get in here. Okay, first of all, wait a minute. Time out here. Time out here. Oh, okay. Judith, try for a bit. Well, is Sammy here? Oh, Sammy's walking by the house here. Well, he's not supposed to be here. You're supposed to be a secret, Sammy. We're trying to make it so that you can be known. Right, you just sneak in there and we'll pretend like you're one of the interns or something. We'll ignore you. Just Judith, don't be letting anybody know that he's here. None of these people, Haley might know, but I really wish it wouldn't do that. That is so annoying. I really miss the days when you could just have them stay in the damn hot tub forever. It's hard enough to get him to just stay in the thing, but when it glitches like that too. Um, okay, so the friend hangout is done. What do I want to do? Um, um, can we get a new one of these with the pack? With the fairy pack? Yes, we did. Um, okay, that's not a wedding arch. And that's not a wedding arch. So rainbow's just decoration. Okay, both of these are wedding arches. Excuse me. Okay, we need to do... How about... Let's have Beth go... Do we want her to go to the salon to do this, or do we want her to invite somebody over here? I mean, I want a plan A and a plan B with this. Um, So each one, okay, that'd be a little, I mean, we could go with a theme. Well, maybe we could do like a same model, a few different looks. Now in this case, there's, well, I got more than one coral, more than one pink, and then 4 different reds. Maybe it could be about pairing 1 or 2 shades of lip with several different other. Okay. Now, in order to make this work, it'd probably be better if I somehow, if I found somebody that I knew where they lived, so we could apply all these, get all the pictures we need, and then send them back to their house. Well, let's do a random casting call and see who we get. The problem with that is we need to find these marks, and because you got a bunch of these. And I don't want anybody going to any of them. Or at least at one time we had a bunch. Yeah, you got a couple over here. Yeah, that's sometimes part of the fun, is trying to figure out what I might put in the magazine or not. I don't always make pages for it, but I do like at least pretending that I'm doing the photo shoots for it. We got this thing here. And the problem is you got this over here and that over here. Yeah. So what's your problem with it? Well, it's just that It would make more sense if... Well, I know, but you got 2 conference rooms over here, and you don't need 2 conference rooms because you ended up putting these conference rooms down here. And it kind of defeats the purpose of having 2 over here. So, what do we got going on over here? What can we do with this? Now, honestly, I think we should put a couple more offices over here because we're talking about possibly having more writers. Yeah. Let's copy this. Turn it around. Now, either we're doing that stuff up here or we put this stuff in the basement. But the point is, this needs to be by this. Whether it's up here or in the basement, they need to be near each other. So, what are you doing with this over here? I want this to be... Nope, because I was deleting the floor. Wait a minute. Undo. We're gonna keep the magazine display. Okay, so we kind of need to copy this. Is that what I meant to do? I don't think so. Of course it's not going to be right because it's because that was the upper floor. The doors aren't going to match because the things are at the wrong spot. Or am I wrong? No, the doors... That goes there. Okay, yeah, you know what you're talking about. This is not... This needs to go. Yeah, the positioning is different on the bottom floor. Okay, so then we need copy this and go down one. And then what did these shelving things look like inside? Well, we had individual. We made them individual to whoever was using the office. So we're gonna have. This is not Cassandra's office. She's still got hers up higher. We're just gonna make them standard offices here. Okay, and this was a copy of Caroline's office because it had the food items. Okay, it's allowed to have a calendar. We don't have to worry about that. And then it wiped out whatever was on the wall when I put up the other wall, so. At least I assume it did. And then maybe at some point, maybe I will go ahead and put more offices over here instead, and move this down there. I liked initially having this upstairs because, you know, natural light and all that, and for photo shoots, and, you know, maybe I'll try it. Maybe the natural light's cool, but it's also a lot of shadows and things, and it's, you know, depending on how long it takes to take a picture, them shadows cause problems. Especially if you go to try to Photoshop a couple of them together. I wonder. No, we don't have a glass. We don't have a glass floor tile. No, we got like. Oh, that's right. This one's got a seal, or it's got a roof. So. And so does this. This doesn't have a ceiling. What? No. No. Why? Well, why does this have a... Okay, so I suppose we could do it in here. Will you let me in already? The hell? Oh, for crap. You did it again. Stop doing that. Why you do... There ain't no difference between this and that. Unless we didn't put a roof on one of them. Okay, well, we're still going to keep... This conference room is a big deal here, though. Only the actual employees go to this conference. Employees and interns, and only if you're important enough to be in this room do you get to go in this room. You know, this is supposed to be like the leak-proof room. If it gets said or done in this room, nobody on the outside world should be hearing it. You know, shouldn't be getting leaked to other magazines and whatnot. You got that? I hope y'all got that. Because, you know, if it gets leaked to other magazines, I know who is listening. I won't actually, but, you know, hey, we can pretend. Okay, so... Yeah, I don't know who we'll have using the offices yet, but I think it's about time we had some more offices. I mean, for one thing, we've had, you know, Rocky Brewster's been writing for us a little bit. Brooke's been writing some stuff. I think we've had her being... I mean, she could be like the entertainment reporter, like we've been kind of having her be. Maybe she's doing an article on the Vaughns or on the Bell Quads, the Bell Quadruplets, or perhaps when Pink Sparkle debuts. I don't know, something like that. Doesn't hurt to update the building once in a while. I mean, we did a major upgrade when they gave us the see-through walls. That was, well, literally a game changer. I still don't want to do that to these other buildings, though. I like having those be that way because that's how I had them in The Sims 2. I mean, I wish I could build a couple more floors onto them and stuff and do whatnot, but that's the limit. So, for those who didn't see the episodes a couple episodes ago, we have Judith Ward visiting with us right now. She's currently here because when she met Jocelyn here, Jocelyn did not get all starstruck with her and act like weird around her and just say, you know, like, hi, how are you? And And Judith Ward kind of befriended her a bit and confided in her some things. One of them is that Judith Ward is not the bitch that everybody thinks she is. She got into some bad marriages where the men were assholes, but because of fame of both her and the husbands, they tried to separate amicably without a big public stink. And of course, in order to keep her silent, the husbands ended up giving her more than they should have given her, or at least half, or whatever. But it made her look like she was, marrying these men just to take all their stuff and leave them. When in fact, one, if not more of them, were abusing her in some way. And it happens that whatever one it was that she was married to when she lived on this property was one of the abusers, and she had memories she wanted to get away from. She was left with this house as a way of shutting her up. Oh, paparazzi. But she wanted to get rid of it. Well, Judith Ward does not appear on magazine covers unless somebody is using a stock photo or a photo that was taken of her without permission, or it's like she doesn't pose for magazine cover photos, with the one exception. The one exception was when she posed for this Blush and Bloom cover back right after that divorce, when she had the house here still. She was trying to sell the house. Nobody would buy it. She had friends on like the zoning board or whatever, and she told them, like, look, if I can get somebody to buy it and turn it into commercial property, can you change the zoning? And she just has to find a buyer. And so she went to Cloud9 Publishing, who at the time had Blush and Bloom magazine, and made the offer. Look, I'll sell you this property, pretty cheap, and you can build your office for your magazine here, or whatever you want to do. But I will pose on your magazine for free if you buy my land. Buy the house, buy the land, whatever it is, but just I don't want to live here anymore, and I can't get out of it. I'm trying to move into an apartment. And they agreed, and it cost them a lot of money and contributed to their downfall, because soon after, when Simon Barnes of Regency Publishing went scavenging, that's when he bought out Cloud9 Publishing and Chambers Publishing and merged Blush and Bloom with our magazine. That's the backstory I came up with for Judith Ward. And part of the reason why she is telling this stuff to Jocelyn, she secretly recently got married and he just happens to be here visiting on his own right now. This young man here, Sammy Smalls. And the reason why she wants to do a small article in her wedding issue, the wedding issue for June, but she wants to tuck it into the issue. She doesn't want to be the cover model. She doesn't want it talked about on the front page or in the contents. She just wants it somewhere in the magazine so that somebody would have to read Beauty Magazine to find the story, so that Beauty Magazine would get the credit for breaking the story. That not only did she marry this guy and she's really happy, but she's pregnant. And she needs this story to at least get leaked like this before she starts showing the bump. Now, in the game, I have not made her pregnant yet. But, because, for obvious reasons, if you make her pregnant, she's gonna pop in 3 days. I can't stop that. And she's trying, in that article, she's gonna talk about, how she never meant to have this mean bitch persona that everybody thinks of her. And she's trying to change, and she's been going to therapies and things like that, and, and she's really trying to bring back out that, she wasn't born with a silver spoon in her mouth. She's trying to, bring herself back down to earth a little bit. Trying to go back to her roots a bit or something. I forget exactly where I'm thinking she's from, but maybe she's from the, the mid states, like, Iowa or something, or, she could be the queen of corn, something like that. I don't know, but, it just. And no, if I said corn, I meant corn and not a word that sounds like that. Horn? No, that just stop it. She ain't done no dirty stuff. At least nothing that anybody's used a camera for. No kind of camera, and she ain't done, the only dirty stuff that might have happened was with husbands. And it might have been them forcing her to do it, so. So what you're basically saying is that Judith Ward has been a victim for all these years. Yeah, she's basically been hopping from one bad relationship to another, being turned into not turned into, but being the victim, finding out the true colors of each of them after the fact. Maybe sometimes they were marriage of convenience, maybe like their stars were starting to fade, so they got married to try to save their careers, and then it turns out that the guy was another asshole. By the way, I hate asshole men. Yeah. If you can't treat a woman properly, get the fuck off the planet. So are you actually talking to your mother, or are we just pretending? So right now it looks like she's playing with invisible clay. Is that Wonder Woman clay? Did you make the invisible jet? Okay. Oops. Okay, that's where one of them was made. That was my grocery store that I was making for the cooking with your significant other episode. This is supposed to be the makeup studio. Okay. So the only problem with this is I need them to be able to go. Here, let's get another one of these. But they got to be able to go in here. I think we can invite them in here. I think this is only off limits for the business people. Like if a business is open, they can't come down here. I don't know. Maybe we want to. Well, the idea was that this was supposed to be the dressing room for going out on the catwalk. Yeah. Why can't it be? Well, you're right. Just not with all the red. Is there a different color? Well, the whole reason why I had, it's like I want the neutral color. That's why we had the. I mean, it's not exactly neutral, but it's. We're changing up the place, okay? Yeah? Yeah. So why is this room exposed? Because you gave it a glass ceiling. Oh. I don't think we want that. No. Okay, well that means you gotta do the you're gonna have to build the walls again. Because it's the only way you get it back. I just don't want to have them come all the way down to the basement for this. You know? And I really wish it wouldn't take away the damn wallpaper that we had. It's really annoying when it does that. And did you put my freaking ceiling back up? Okay, fine. But now I gotta redo that. Did we seriously put glass walls on the bathrooms? On the exterior walls? I guess. Does it have to be on bulk to have it work? Well, I don't want any hint of... Can we do something that looks like glass but isn't? Like one of these type deals? What? Alright, fine. You're gonna make me do this. You're gonna make me do this and we're gonna lose our lighting fixture, probably. No, we didn't. Well, color me surprised. No, don't color me at all. Maybe we had that to begin with. Maybe we did. Maybe that's why you're an idiot. Maybe you should stop talking. I'll stop talking when you stop being an idiot. Okay, I think we'll go with this. Okay, so let's put this over here and this over there too. Make sure we don't have anything in here that they should do a thing where if you go to place an object that you've already got in your inventory here, it should just like take it out of your inventory. Like if I was going to buy another one of these, it should just go bing, like you already had one. If they're not already doing that, I don't know. Let's find out. Okay, we know we've got that white chair there. Okay, so that cost me $400. And I do still have this one. So maybe I didn't pick the exact one because there was two different white ones. One had the black, one had the other thing, but whatever. Okay, now before I get started with that, when I click on this, that's not the same. Offering makeup is not the same as doing that. You just offer random makeup unless you go to appearance styling. Well, at least with that, you could do like, okay, put the same lipstick on, but get a picture with a couple different eye things like you were gonna do. Like, same lips, different eyes. Same eyes, different lips. I'm not a makeup expert at all, so, you know. I mean, hey, I'm a licensed cosmetologist, but, you know, I can count on one hand the number of times I've applied makeup to somebody, and it's not even finishing the one hand. So, let's see, maybe 3 times. I wish I would have done more. My school offered makeup, but I've never had anybody come to the school for it. And every time we used to do these like little princess party things, but I was never, I always had some adult that wasn't part of the party. So I was doing some other person's hair while everybody else was doing okay, they get a little ponytail or an updo, and they get like a little bit of lipstick and a little bit of nail polish. That's all they get. And I was like, so it wasn't even going to be like full blown like makeup, even if I was doing one of those. But I did I did at least one student in class I did one person when back around COVID, when I was going to stop working at the grocery store, and I was an Avon rep for the 10 years that I was at the salon, so I also did that. But I, again, don't know jack squat about makeup, so I couldn't really sell the stuff. So it was more like Christmas would roll around and I'd collect a bunch of the little dollar items and hand them out to my guests at the salon. Like the hand lotions and whatnot. But I did try once to I had a whole rolling suitcase thingy full of all the makeup supplies, and I was going to start trying to do makeup, and I had one person come for it. And I might have done one other makeup in school. Might have. But, oh well. Maybe I could have been talented, but, there's no way to find out unless you get to try it, so. And the problem with that is certain things, even if you're using disposable applicators and all that, you have to throw them out after a couple of months, like the mascaras. You can't keep those around. So I can't keep investing money in that when I'm barely making money as it is, because I'm the cheapest hairstylist in town. So I don't do hair anymore. I every once in a while, like even earlier this year, back in March, I went to a salon and was going to start doing work I was going to start working in a salon again. Well, that deal fell through, but then all this political crap started, and I'm like, you know what? There's too many people in this country that hate each other, and I'm not doing hair anymore. I don't want any of them. I don't want any of them haters sitting in my chair anymore. I'm trying to do everybody's hair, not just half the country. So I'm sorry. My first client in this last beauty school, she was African American. I'm not. And she tried playing that game with the, he's too slow, can I get somebody else, blah, blah, blah. And this is my second time going to school. I hadn't gone, I only went halfway back in the year 2000. And I was just eating up too many hours and not learning enough, because, I barely combed my own hair my entire life, let alone held a blow dryer or anything else. So I was eating up time and not learning enough. So I basically stopped going until they dropped me. I gave up on it. Well, 13 years later, I went back and started over at a different school. My first client out on the floor was African American, and all I'm supposed to do is wash her hair, dry it, and flat iron it. And now we've got flat irons and not pressing combs, let alone the ones that go in an oven, the little stoves. So I got an actual plug-in flat iron. I don't have to worry as much about it getting too close to her damn scalp and burning her, like them damn pressing combs. Anyway, so I'm just trying. Hey, we all learned from the Linda video. We had these videos by a lady named Linda. She just happened to be deaf, But, you know, it's a Linda video. She was the instructor for the Regency videos. By the way, I went to Regency Beauty School. Well, you know, Regency Publishing, that's the, you know, hey, you know, some things never change. Anyway, the lady was like, you know, all I was doing was blow drying her hair, section by section. It's my first client after 13 years. Hey, here I am. I'm back on the floor. Wasn't even supposed to be my first client. I was expecting a 1:30 lady with the roller set to be my first client. But here it is, 11 o'clock. Hey, Robert, you got a client. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting it. But I'm following procedure from the video. We wash the hair. We blow dry the hair. Then we flat iron the hair. And I'm just going section by section because as you keep following the same procedure, then you can get your speed up. Once you have a procedure, then you can do the same thing over and over again quicker. Then it don't matter what color the person is who's doing it. They're getting faster, they're getting better. But anyway, so I call, you know, she's like, you know, this ain't working. Can I, you know, I need, you know, she's complaining at me. So I stop. I call over Miss Jerry. Miss Jerry just happened to look like Miss Frizzle. So I basically called Miss Frizzle over, you know, from Magic School Bus. And she acted like her too. And she's like, "Hi, what seems to be the problem? You know, it's taking too long. I know he's probably newer, blah blah blah, but it's taking too long. Can I get somebody else? Blah blah blah." And you know, like Miss Jerry is just kind of like blow drying on her hair a little bit and thinking to herself, and you know, like, and then she hands me back the blow dryer and says, "Here, continue on what you were doing." And she goes into the office with Miss Lashana, who's African American, and they're talking things over in the office. Who knows what they were saying? And I'm just following my procedure and trying to finish up the blow dry. And by the time I finish the blow dry, I'm about getting ready to start doing this flat iron, and here comes Miss Lashana, who was the floor manager. You know, she's in charge out there. She's like always out on the floor, whereas the teachers would rotate, like each month, they'd rotate who was doing the 2 classrooms and the 2 that would be out on the floor. So, Miss Lashana is like, you know, "Hi, what seems to be the problem?" And, you know, again, the same thing. You know, it's just, can I get somebody else? He's too slow, blah, blah, blah. He's new, blah, blah, blah. So, Miss Lashana turned her facing away from the mirror, asked me for the flat iron. So, here, I can demonstrate this. Went like that. So then Miss Lashana's standing in this spot, and I'm now standing, well, wait, no. I'm standing here, she's standing here. And she looks at me and does a swipe with the flat iron, and looking at me says, "So, Robert." And she arcs with the flat iron to do a section, and she says, "We make the rainbows." She did 3 passes, you know, like 3 pieces, hands me back the flat iron, doesn't say one word to the lady, just hands me back that flat iron and has me finish it. I finished the job. It took longer than what the lady wanted, but I finished it, and she had no problem with the results she got, other than it took longer than she wanted. And I had similar results for like the next few weeks, because I had more African Americans in my chair. And each time I'd get a little quicker. And some of them were like, oh, wow, I want you to do my hair next. You know, like the other ones passing by. Like, well, okay, but I hope, thinking to myself, okay, that's fine, but I hope you know you're going to be sitting for a while. Maybe not as long as the one that's sitting there now, but... But anyway, after this first lady, Miss Lashana and Miss Jerry had me come into the office with them, and we did like a little debrief session. They're more concerned with how I am, knowing that, you know, I'd been to school before and I'd had some issues and blah, 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 and, you know, they want to make sure I'm okay. And I basically told them, I'm fine. If they want to get up out of my chair, they can get up and go. This school says that school is from, 9 to 4:30? That's the time I'm going to be here to every day. I'm going to show up at 9, I'm going to be here till 4:30, or 8 to 4:30, or whatever it was. You guys had my back. You had my back. I'm going to be here. I missed 3 days. It wasn't until past halfway when I finally called in sick the first time. I had a streak going of more than half of the days so that I couldn't break my streak. I called in sick one time. And then later on, for the fall salon fair, I called in 2 days straight to go shopping twice. Once by myself to get the costumes and stuff, and once with my model to go have her try on stuff. In Michigan, it takes 1,500 hours to go to cosmetology school. People ask how long that is. Well, I started July 22nd. I graduated June 12th. And if it weren't for about 4 winter days closing the school, we had like three days of below zero. That was the year of the first Frozen movie coming out. And seems like I went and saw Frozen on Christmas, or the 23rd of December, and I came out of the movie theater, and then all of a sudden it was cold for like a month after that. And me and my friend from school that we had went to see that together were like, cut it out, Elsa. The movie's over. Well, she didn't cut it out. And school ended up being, it was like too cold to go to school, like 3 days. And then another one was we showed up to school and there was a plumbing issue. You know, the toilets were backing up or something and things were flooding. So we had to cancel the school day for that. So it was like about 4 days of that. So you take away those 4 days and my 3 days off, that's a week. So potentially I could have graduated the first week of June. 11 months. But that's the trick to going to beauty school is go. Don't take days off if you can help it. But at the same time, I tried doing that the first time around in the first school, but I wasn't learning because we were supposed to have a half hour for lunch. Well, people would go get their food at all the fast food places, come back, and then it's been a half hour, and now the teacher is giving them a half hour to sit around in class and eat, and I had to pay my own way at the time. I didn't qualify for any grants or anything. So that's 2.5 hours a week I'm paying for those half hours and not learning anything. And as I said earlier, I didn't know jack about doing hair at the time. I needed those 2.5 hours of not being on my butt. I needed to be standing up, twirling irons, twirling combs, doing whatever, not sitting there while everybody else, hey, I already ate my PB&J that I brought from home. I didn't have fast food money. So next thing I know, I'm at 350 hours and nobody else in the class is even close to me. And they wouldn't let you go out onto the floor in that school without doing a practice state board test. Well, I get to 350 hours and the principal's like, well, can you let one or two other students catch up to you and then we'll do a test? So I don't get out onto the floor until like 400 or almost 500 hours waiting on somebody else. I'm stuck in the classroom. So anyway, I had problems with that school. I'm gonna go get some coffee real quick. When I come back here, we're gonna do something with makeup. I don't know what. I'm gonna see what I can do, and if we can't do it here, we'll go to the salon and do it. But we're gonna do some makeup. Cause hey, I was sick yesterday, so today's a makeup day. Okay. So, as I mentioned, we're probably gonna do some makeup stuff. When I first came up with this idea for doing a wedding issue, a lot of my ideas were involving like they're like trying to open this issue up to the general public in some way. You know, offering to have like a couple of weddings take place here if they wanted to like get married like on the catwalks or something. Uh, so I'd like to be able to do a couple of makeup sessions for. I'd like to have it be something random a bit, but I'd like to know who. Yeah, let me save this. Even though it says it'll save it anyway, I wanna save it myself first, because you never know. So we started doing a thing earlier where we were trying to figure out who the single Sims were that keep showing up on the Cupid thing. But I'd like to know if there's any pre-made engaged couples. Pre-made Sims. Oh, by the way, for those of you that were listening to my story about the school and the making the rainbows, that was my teacher's way of saying that it doesn't matter what color we are, we're all learning the same procedures. We all watched that same video. And the thing is what these people needed to understand is when they walk into the school, a cosmetology school, there's a sign-in sheet at the desk. And it might be small print, but at the top of that sign-in sheet is you acknowledge that services are being done by students and, blah, blah, blah. You acknowledge that they might be slow, blah, 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 et cetera, and that they're being supervised. And, and when you sign in, you've agreed to that. So if any of you are going to a cosmetology school for anything, expecting to have, the best of the best, just cheaper, well, make sure you're reading the fine print. Or you should already know going in that you might get lucky and have the best of the best who's still in school. But you just got lucky. And the thing is my school did allow people to choose a student. They could request somebody if that student was available. Well, the thing is even the best student is only going to get about 4 people in a day. And it always seemed to be on Fridays and Saturdays that we'd be the busiest, right? Well, the way it works out is we alternate who gets to work, or, well, not work, but when you get into the upper class, the senior class, because there's the junior class where you're only in the classroom until your 350 hours. Then you go to the other classroom, and you have your 2 days a week in the class, our Tuesday and Thursday class day for my group, and the other group had the, like Wednesday and Friday, something like that. Yeah, I think they had Wednesday and Friday. And then we would alternate each week. One of our classes would come in on Monday to be out on the floor. And we would, so in my case, I was a Tuesday and Thursday class. So 1 week I would come in Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Or not Saturday that week. It would be, we would do Monday through Friday 1 week. And then the next week we would do Tuesday through Saturday. So each class got a chance to have a Monday and a Saturday each week. No, or not and, but, either one. So it's fair. We don't have one class only doing Mondays and one class only doing Saturdays, and one of the two getting the really busy days and one getting the slow day. So, I'm sorry if I botched explaining that, but if you forget all the middle days, just understand that 2 different classes. 1 week, I would come into school on a Monday and not come in on Saturday. And then the following week, I wouldn't come into school on Monday and I would come in on Saturday. And then the evening class, which would have, they'd come in on a Saturday also for the morning shift, because there was no evening on a Saturday, but they could have a whole day out on the floor. Because when you go part-time in the evenings, it takes like 2 years instead of 11 months. Because you're only getting 4 hours instead of 8 hours, or 7.5. You only get 7.5 counted in Michigan. So you get 35 hours a week out of the 40 that you're going. Gee, look at that. Somebody's already done that. Was it me? 42.8 weeks. I think that's how that works. Yeah, so that's 43 weeks. 43 weeks. Where's the date thingy? I had a date thingy on here somewhere. It was like there. All right, so if I went from 07, 22 of 2013, dummy, you're an idiot. So I ended up at June 12th. And it might have actually been sooner than that, but I'm trying to remember. I don't remember if I had them change it to the following week so I could come back with my mother and do the celebration, or if I just came back later that week, and I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. But having this been the earliest it would have been, and I said it was June 12th, so yeah. So add a week to that. We might have been closed for like Christmas holiday or something. I forget. Yeah, that's also a possibility too. We might have been closed for like a couple of holidays or something too. So anyway, that's before I get lost on that. So I guess the fact that we've been playing this forever, if they were engaged, they probably already married each other. I have no clue. I mean, I can't say that for sure because Lucia was engaged forever, and then I finally made her get married just for the storyline. But which pre-made Sims Alright, well, I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll have to just look through the darn thing anyway. Damn it. I mean, it's either that or I'll just have to pick some of my models, but I was trying not to do that. mean, maybe we could have one of the local news crew come over. That would be something. Maybe somebody from there is engaged to somebody. At least then I'd know what house to put them back into. Those are my models there. Mr. Bean is not engaged to Emmett. I just put Emmett in Mr. Bean's apartment just so that we wouldn't lose him in case the game decided to take him away from me. So you give me a sim, you ain't taking him away. Let me... Really? Okay, Bianca Bliss. That's Lacey Shoemaker. Fazion Beach. I am a Oldervich. I don't know if you two are lovebirds or not. What's your story? I don't know. So the problem is I can't. Oh, I had no clue that. See, I've never had a chance to really read through all of this stuff. So there's like a triangle thing going on with these two and that Megumi character, a former lover. Now, I think they're already married because she's got his name. Maybe we should find somebody for Megumi to marry then. That would be hecking cool. Maybe Lilith should get somebody now that we moved out all the other vampires from the world. At least we tried to. They snuck one back in on me. Caliente? I don't know. You already got married, and you traitor bitch. You went on the other guy's magazine before you had your turn on ours, so we can't have you. You know. Not only did you go on his magazine and screw us over for this issue by not being the bride on our issue. But you screwed over Dana because she had you booked as a model, and now we had to go scrambling to come up with something different. So instead of one bride, it turned into a full-blown wedding issue, and it's all your damn fault. Danica's not seeing anybody. We haven't really played the fashion designer stories yet. Oddly enough, there's 4 of them right there. We got Danica Minor, Christine Serene, Molly Bobbin, Kit Royale. Those are all my fashion designers. Not counting Helena Rose, because she's living in San Myshuno and just happens to be in Penny Pizzazz's apartment for now. I mean, technically it'd be like she's in that apartment building, but, you know, you only get like 2 apartments to choose from. I think you two are a couple. Wait, let's see. Nope, you're just siblings. I think a Lodens, are the Lodens a couple? Now that's my advertising agency. Those are technically models there. Alright. That just happens to be a bunch of people that are wearing a Penny Pizzazz plunge haircut. Because I needed a bunch of people wearing it. Nope, she's already married to Dahlia. Okay, so Dahlia is the one that's new to the family. Well, so you're still a teenager. You know, that'd be one way to do this is if I recruited the Bells to be the models and just had them like standing like, okay, same lips, 4 different eyes or something. But we haven't done well, anyway. I don't know if I want to do that yet. The Pleasants. Okay. I want to move you in with the Vaughns. It's Holly and the Vaughns. Now, didn't you get married to him and take his name? Whatever. I don't know. Can I get rid of the vampire lady? Is she on here? Because I don't want no vampire ladies on my game. I don't want any vampire men either. I apologize if this is not exactly the most exciting episode. It's way better than any episode I would have done yesterday. I guarantee you that. Considering all I could do yesterday was there you are. You can just get knotted. We don't need you. Stop trying to put vampires in my world. Alright. So how about this? Let's go in here. Let's go back in here. And let's load up. Let's do this let's do this like a matchmaker type thing. I don't know what the actual matchmaker career thingy is like, but we're gonna do it my way. Do you want to add a sim to since? Well, I don't know. we're not trying to replace Misty. Misty still has a job here. She ain't done nothing wrong. As long as she gets her articles turned in on time, she don't get fired. Now, we don't know if she got a laptop on the road or not or whatever, but, you know. So, Judith, you're chatting. Judith, are you gonna listen to me? We're running low on time here. Freegan, active. Okay, I don't want to necessarily do that one. Noelle is high maintenance outgoing. A bro who's ambitious. Gloomy glutton. Mila, aren't you married already? I could have sworn you were married already. Maybe not. We'll have to go check that out. No, we're not gonna. No, I don't know who you are, so we're not. And no, we're not doing that because I don't know who you're gonna get with yet. And you're already married. I just haven't added your husband yet. You're still known as Claire Huron in this game, although you're technically married to Mr. Norwood. As per World Without You, you're married. So. Nope, don't know who you are. Non-committal, erratic. Yeah, let's get her married. I think that's probably who we should be working on. Addison, who's non-committal and erratic, is finally getting married. Maybe. Danielle, high maintenance and self-absorbed. We already had you on the other person saved. Cringe perfectionist. Kit. Well, we'll save you. Oh wait, no, unsave. Because you're Cody's mama, and I'm not. You're not supposed to be. You're not supposed to be like dating right now. Haley Houghton, yeah, we could do that. I think we had another self-assured ambitious, didn't we? Nope, not Beatrice. Jace is a bro dance machine. Fauna, squeamish perfectionist. I don't know if that's the same as Becca Clark or not. But it is a Maxis maid, so young adult. All right, now. Nope, we're not doing. Simon can go get knotted. He not getting. No, no. Patina, Simguru. No, we're not going to do the ninja. Darshka Raccoon Bear, dude. Yeah, something like that. Rico, on the other hand, an idealist party animal. Melody. Dorothy. Nope, no, we're not doing Dorothy. Jade. Unflirty ambitious. Raylan. No, we're not getting her married yet. She's too busy with her animal rescue. I think we are. Yeah, I think we got fauna already. Allie Lynn. Well, no, she's too busy running her adoption agency right now. No, we're not gonna. Foodie vegetarian. Nope, not Cassandra's mom. Especially not going to have Cassandra's mom getting married right now because we're trying to get Cassandra married at some point. Okay, they all took a turn. Let's add you to the family. And then you do some phone calls. By the way, this better not be something where somehow Brooke was going through my phone and she saw all these Cupid's Corner things and now we've got to get a divorce. Bullshit. Because, if that happens, I'm going to be pissed. Because I was just doing this for research purposes. I mean, for one thing, some of these are actually, I think some of these are actually married, so, you never know. Where are you? Red. She's a snob rancher. She wrangles up other snobs. No, we're not gonna. No, Gloria's not interested in dating, and Michaela is off limits. She's married. We just don't have her husband in the game. We'll go ahead and bring this one in. A creative music lover. Is there Are we gonna have to like make a group for some of these people or something? I don't know. Is there a way to does anybody here not have a group? Haley's doesn't have a group made yet, does she? Damn it! You got the DJs. Judith doesn't have a group. No. Well, that's okay. You don't have a club yet, and you're single. Well, that's one way to find out, right? There's Becca. Luna. Let's try that again without kids involved. All right, Sloane's already been a model for two things in the magazine. Let's not have her overdo it. And Hinata, Katrina Caliente. So apparently Mila is single. You could always have a excavate club and call it "Can You Dig It?" Sucker. Can you dig it? 'Cause it's all our turf. Be funny if I click fairy abilities and nobody's a fairy. It's okay, we're here. What do we do? Well, use your fairy abilities. Okay. Fairy abilities and cast spells. Come on now. Cast helpful spells. Can you possess an object? I got a paperclip. Well, you possessed it then, right? Yeah. Foosball. We toss footballs. First one to break a nose wins. Marcia, Marcia, Marcia. I could have sworn there was a just sit on the couch and do nothing. Like, just sit, you know. Is there a rock in the rocking chair? No? Wow, you can make nectar out of ranch? I didn't know those were ingredients that were in ranch. You can make the ranch nectar and drink it. Wow. It's all things grilled cheese and fighting. Take 3 bites and come out swinging. Why can't it be like drink, like just drink, like something from the fridge, you know, get the soda or the orange juice or, you know. Why's it gotta be bar drinks, or why do we have to have a coffee or a tea maker? Oh, man. It's the bathe and shower group. Together? No, you can do separate, just, you know. But you gotta do a book report on it. Maybe it's like you go to all the different showers at the different hotels around the area and you do reviews on them. And that's okay. They've got bathe and shower as a club activity, but not photography. There's no photography for a club activity. There's no photographer, no photographing for a business. But bathe and shower is on there. You know, there should be a thing where you can click like "Don't save as a screenshot" or something if that's what the issue is. I mean, Look at how many of these people are taking selfies and stuff of the celebrities. That's not causing any issues. Just simply choose that only your sim is doing the screenshots. You know, I mean, if that's what the issue is. Would it be so terrible to have, let's say, these people that came over here, if they were just walking around the lot, just randomly taking pictures, or asking to take a picture of your Sims? Maybe it could be a thing where it's like they ask and you can decline or not because they're not paparazzi. How many clubs did Jocelyn have? Too many. You got 3. Haley, you got how many? Okay, so you could still make another. Let's see if you can make one. May North. Well, you could always do the guys for this one. The only problem is she's not a guy, so I can't just say only guys, because then, you know. Seema's apparently single. Okay, I'm trying to keep this to people I didn't make. For now. Okay, I don't want to add the same people, so we got you, Candy. I think I clicked you on the other one. Probably have you. Well, we'll figure it out. We got Naomi, Candy, Hinata, Kumiko, and Mila. Okay, Ayumi needs to go, and Hinata needs to go. Okay, it'd be nice if the guys would show up on their own a bit, but okay, so Marcos. No guys on that one. Simeon, there's Marcos there, so we already got Marcos. We'll add Scarlet. You already got Simeon. Well, okay, but here's Acha. There's a guy. There's another guy. I think he's a photographer. Sky. I don't know if I got Kalama or not. Micah? Could have sworn we clicked on you. Yeah, you got Micah on your club number 5. Yeah, you already had Micah. You had Micah and Satoru and Kai. So let's get rid of Micah here. Ishan. All right. So how many guys altogether is that? That's 1 for this group. You got 3. You got 4 of them. And then Beth has 1, 2. 2. All right, so that's 6 altogether. 6 guys. Of course, it's a little bit more difficult when they start doing the whole compatibility thing. It's like, sure, I can get them married, but that don't mean they're meant to be. But I just want to know who exists right now. So, yeah, if I have to make clubs and find everybody who's possible to do whatever, so be it. It sure would have been nice if I could have went through the people up there and just figured it all out, but okay, you're married. Sean Stanton, huh? Want to get him together with somebody? He's romantically reserved. I don't know. Did I get rid of the wrong one? Okay. Naue Mate, you're getting the hell out of here now. We ain't having no damn prime vampires. I don't want vampires in this game. I don't want them flying around like frickin' vampires. Get your arses out of my game. Caroline, I want you to go back home. I think we could have Judith go back home for a little bit too. Isn't it amazing how the simplest thing, I just want to do some makeup, turns into like the hardest freaking thing? It's like I'm trying to match people up and get them all married, and I mean, usually it's simple. I just go to a salon and use the freaking fashion things and say, "Hey, come here, random person." But no, I gotta turn this into a whole project. I think your husband's over in where's that? San Myshuno? Yeah, where's hubby? Where you at, hubby? There he is. Okay. Um. Um. That's okay. Anything worth doing is worth taking a little time to do. That's all part of the issue. You know, little bit of makeup here and there, getting some people together. I got to have somebody to marry, so we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna try to get at least 3 people to marry 3 other people, and what if you did it like the real world or something, where you made like a bunch of people, like 4 guys, 4 gals, move into a house and see if they fall in love with each other? Oh, really? Well, I mean, you know, I know, but the problem is if I let them do all this stuff autonomously, somebody's gonna end up cheating on somebody, or at least getting jealous over somebody else, or it just ain't gonna work. Okay, so if I do that, it shows all the people in their clubs, so that's cool. Of these, you got a May and a Kai, you got a Holly and a, you got Satoru and Seema, Micah and Kalama and Sky and Holly and Ishan. And what do you got? For clubs, you got that one, but that's not that club. And for your clubs, you okay? Well, somebody already had Holly. Somebody already had Kalama. Damn it! Simeon, Marcos, Candy, Mila. That's the other thing. Adult. Who do we have that are young adults? Candy's young, and man, she just don't care. She'd follow Tommy anywhere. Okay, so these 4 are young adults. Micah's young adult. Okay, so the only one over here, young adult, was Micah. What's Jennifer? You're married. You are apparently not married. Mikey. Well, you're already one of our intern people, so that's why. Yeah, you're married, but you two aren't. That's not who we invited over. I mean, you're welcome to come over, but oh, friends hangout, huh? There, go give her a hug. Okay, Sammy, you need to go now. You've been here long enough, Sammy. Let's have you go introduce yourself to her. Whoa. Who we worrying about baby development for? We've got a sister, but we ain't got a baby. Now, are you pregnant? Because as far as I know, you not. What? Why are we bragging about our mother's baby? We didn't have one. Let me make sure that I'm not missing something here, because we didn't have a baby. I mean, that's just stupid. We didn't have a baby. You know, just because we're in the household when our mother gives birth does not mean we had a baby. Thanks, Charlie. Didn't I just make room in one of the clubs? Okay, you're looking at the wrong sim. Okay, well, we got to get rid of you. Okay, I must not have confirmed it. Oh, she's already in too many. Okay, well, never mind. Doesn't mean we can't get her married. Let's So what about you, Mikey? You're one of our well, here. We don't want you getting away, so we can't add you to a club, we can add you to the frickin' family. Alright, go to work. Well, it says she's happy anyway. I was gonna fill up her stuff. I haven't clicked on that yet today. We also haven't been playing very much for real. Okay, so Mikey's one. According to that, she's single. Are you single? No. Oh. No, you're not. Okay, you're not single. Uh. Okay, we can't do anything else while the friends hangout is happening. But I could always take one of you and go somewhere, can't I? Or am I not allowed to travel during that thing? you're back in like a half hour. See you later, Mama. Thanks for dropping by. You know, you could always go home, Sammy. I'd really like for you to go home now. Okay, so you are... Well, let's open your Cupid corner. How about you take a better selfie, huh? I don't know, Sai. I don't know you, but you look like you're some sort of vampire or something. And you got to turn off. Billy? Billy? He's unflirty. Why do we want an unflirty dude? No, you're not going with Gloria. Mikey? He hates children. Screw you. She doesn't have a problem with evil, huh? Damn it. Well, ain't nobody there. So who does she already know? Piano player. He's a teen, though. Damn it. So you don't know anybody, huh? Well, let's. You just gonna have to go out somewhere. Let's see. Anything still going? Nope. Everything except for that already ended. And you're not a celebrity, so. I believe you're from. I think you were in the Windenburg area. So let's have you go here. Gotta meet somebody, right? She's a bookworm. Maybe we'll go to the library instead. Pretty sure that said she was a bookworm. Okay, she's a snob. She likes creative bookworm. So she probably wants to write a book. You're currently a young adult? Yeah. You're married. You were engaged, now you're married. And you're partly to blame for why we have this mess. Not that you knew anything, but, you know. But you were half of the reason. Is this a gal or a guy, or who you be? I think that's a gal. I mean, not that it can't be a guy having, because, it happens. You eat enough food, you get that. But hey, you're a bookworm. Come talk to the librarian anyway. Like ships passing in the night. Are you coming up here to us, or we got to go back down there to you? Looks like you ignored us. Will you shift change, or is she over there? Are you gonna sit over here to say hello? Hey, you had to yell across the library for that. Her reaction should be to tell you to shush. Hey, the Gomes are here. Okay, you're the guru that's currently engaged or marrying the nanny, Timothy. Natasha. Who that? Oh, really? Never heard it said that way. Are you telling secrets about me? You telling secrets? Yeah, you're married. Okay, he's married. He's engaged to somebody already. Who are you engaged to? Well, now wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who are you? Who are you? No, talk. Get over here. I want to. If you're, son of a. Here, invite him over here right now. Let's do something he'll like. I just want to know who the hell he's marrying. Come on. How is it that we know he's getting married, but we can't figure out who he's getting married to? I think you're married to, was Olive Spectre or somebody from the Ghost Realm. Or, you know, the Life and Death Town, Ravenwood or whatever. some sort of like life and death themed name. Still can't. I don't care about that, but I want to know.
Yes.
Can you tell us who? You freaking asshole. Just tell us who. I want to know who it is without having to go to your household right now. Here, have a heartfelt compliment. You want one of them? Yeah, well, quit acting like it's our fault. That's right. Put it in there, and maybe Diego will come in here and rummage through it. Bitch. She's like acting like she's one of our reporters or whatever, so she's, interviewing. I mean, in reality, this is what she would be doing. I mean, she's one of our intern or, temporary, for this issue, we were talking about bringing in more people to write for the magazine to see who had something to write. Jocelyn wanted to she wants the magazine for every page of advertisement, there has to be a page of article or something not part of the advertisement. If it's going to be a big, thick issue, it's got to be at least half actual content. That's her rule. From now on, for every page of advertisement, there has to be a page that's not an advertisement. Because as somebody, personally, I've asked people in the past, or what's your favorite magazine, or what did you used to read, or whatever, and that one of the most often responses was, I used to look at them, but it got to the point where it was nothing but advertisements. Well, that's pretty much true. There are some times when literally there's this dude on YouTube. I think he's a dude. It's hard to tell, but you just see his hands. But he does nothing but with a magazine on a table and flips through it. And it's like some of them issues, he's literally like 30 pages of advertisements before you even get to the table of contents. And then, of course, you got the advertisements that are actually in the mag, past that too, so. How do we find out about him? Buddy, will you be careful? You just be careful, dude. Be careful. Whoa, hey. No, we're not sharing a steamy story. You just can't reveal who the hell you're freaking with. I don't have time for this. You know, I tried it, but I don't. I've already been. It's freaking 4 a.m. Okay, I've been trying this. I don't have all night. I mean, technically I do, but I'd like to sleep and then come back and do another episode. You know, tomorrow night's supposed to be the long episode, not today. Okay, so you're engaged to Olive? Okay. Well, Olive already has makeup on. We're not gonna mess with that. I think these are just people I. Yeah, these are randos I made. Because Ingrid is art was on one of the rival magazines. Was it Poison? Uh, Poison Polish. Yeah, I think that's what it was called. Poison Polish. The funny thing with that is every time I say it, it sounds like I'm saying poison. It's poison polish. You got some poison that you need polishing? You need to polish that poison. It ain't the right. It gotta be shiny before you give to somebody. You got to polish up that poison. What are you, dummy? I don't want to go here. What the hell are you doing? Well, back to Plan B. What's going on in this household? I thought you were the ones over in the horse area. Okay, Mila. Are you actually single? What's going on with Mila? Let's find somebody for Mila. Is she one of our writers, or is she a cook, or what's her detail? She's cheerful, good foodie. She's a cheerful, good foodie. Yeah. All right, well, she's got her big happy family, but for some reason she's single. Okay, so that's our mission. We want Mila to get married. We want Mikey to get married. And I don't care if I'm saying that wrong. I'm calling her Mikey or Mike. Either Mike or Mikey, but that's what I'm saying. Okay, well, let's drop in there and see what's on her Cupid. Take some of the guesswork out of this. I bet you that pie's still sitting on her counter. Or on the table. Yep. Something tells me that ain't got 9 hours left. Something tells me you're gonna die if you don't have cooking skill. Have some leftovers. Let's see if it's any good. You know, your mother went to all that trouble to make pie. It better still be good after this many months. Actually, technically years, because that was one of the early issues. So technically, that's a 10-year-old pie. Yeah, that pie is going on 10 years old. Let's hope it's still good. Well, hey, it was made with mother's love, so got special ingredients. Mila, you need a better selfie. You all need a better selfie. Okay, well, we can't. That's gonna make you look evil. That makes you look like some sort of dark-haired Meryl Streep looking thing. You're trying too hard. Stop it. You're trying. Okay, we're that's better. No. A dance machine bro. No, I don't think so. Well, that didn't work. Okay, who do you know? Gert is married. You're married. You, I believe, are possibly married. No, you're not married. You were, because you were. I might have moved you in with that other dude. I think you and some other guy had both tried blind dating Dana, and I think I moved you both in together. Okay, that's Grove. The Gomes or Gomez are the ones in the Ravenwood, while the Groves are the one in Chestnut. That's your kid. That's your other kid. That's a team. So you don't know a whole lot of guys. You're already married because you're one of my characters. So you need to go out on the town. Uh, who's in the upper crust that all right, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go get my coffee warmed up. We're gonna attempt to take her somewhere to find her a date. Maybe we'll have, if it's possible to have Mikey go with her, we can maybe have both of them go together. I don't know. Does she know Mikey? At the moment, no. Okay. Let's see what we got time left for here. Mission is to have Mila meet somebody. So let's go somewhere. She's into food. Let's go to the cafe. Let's not go with anybody that we already know, because that's not going to help us. But yeah, in case anybody was not around earlier today, yesterday while I was at work, I was thinking at some point I might do, it might be a separate series or separate episodes or same episode but different save file, or it's gonna have to be a separate save file because I'll have to keep some of these characters out of it. But I might do like a Before Beauty series, like early days of Beatrice Ullbright before she started her magazine. Like what magazines or whatever did she work at before then? Okay, you're not single. Okay, you're something like that. It's just a might. I don't know what I'll, but I would have to, at the very least, take all the current characters, or at least my main characters, and turn them into like younger versions of themselves. And we're talking 10 years ago at least. So, I mean, Jocelyn, if she's like 24 or 25 right now, she'd be 15 then. That type of thing. Let's see. Moshi works in the food thingy, but he's evil. I don't really want her to get together with him. At the moment, I'm not sure if anybody else is. Maybe she could maybe she could get with Pierre, but. Have some cannoli. Holy cannoli. Who's that over there? Cheer up, Charlie. What happened to the boy I used to know? Hey, I said cheer up. You're still walking sluggish. Cheer up. You have your problem, lady. Fine, you ask you for it. You want to try walking some more? Where were you going, huh? Huh? Oh, you gonna stop off that way? Fine, be that way, Beach. Guess you really mad at somebody. Yeah, I think Foodie should be reading the glutton spiel. Then maybe some orbital pudding. And then maybe some love in the time of sandwiches. Okay, we ain't here for you, okay? Especially when your wife just walked in the door. You go sit with your wife. What's our profile? Both. Okay, you're another one of these, that looks like Horace over there. You're already married. You're married to Dolly. Is that Oaks? No, that's Mateo, the married Markovic. That's Dolly. There's Horace and Dolly. Hello, Dolly. It's so nice to have you back where you belong. Karishna. Karishna Ramesh. Jesus Christ! What? Get back behind the counter and give them stuff, okay? Wow, you got that many? Ah, he's a goofball, huh? Excuse me, we're not done. Marcus, you better behave yourself. Yeah, but you're not really attracted to him. Can we do the Cupid thing yet? No. I like how she pulled out her own computer. That's cool because I don't think I usually see them using their own computer like that. That was cool. Here, let's enthuse about fruitcake and see what he thinks. And who's that out there? Okay, that's Lucia. Why is it always a funny look? Why you always gotta like laugh at him or whatever? You know? Okay, well, if you've got any of those, then you're just not gonna tell us, are you? Well, what did we learn? What did we learn? Okay, he's got mixology skill. Well, he likes culinary skills. You know, she's a foodie, but he doesn't like arts and crafts or engineering. Homebody, well, you know, if you're home making pies, you know, that's something. Can I? Can I tell him my stuff? I mean, I don't know if I want this guy to be the one, but I just, you know, I'm at least practicing this stuff. Could you tell me a little more about yourself, Krishna? Are you hairy? No, I want to know. That's what I meant to do. Oh, he went and got. Is that fruitcake? No, okay. I thought maybe he went and got fruitcake. Oh, isn't that nice? So we just gotta win him over, right? Unattracted and neutral. Alright. Oh, okay. Who's that sitting over there? Orion Scott. You keep showing up on the whatchamacallit thing. You keep showing up all over Cupid. Okay, you're a gym trainer. Okay, well, we don't. What do we actually know about him? Other than he's an adult and he trains at the freaking gym. Like, what? We don't know anything about him yet. That's bullshit. Unless his hair is the wrong color. I mean, what's your freaking turnoffs? Because maybe we ain't gonna get none of that if okay. How can you be a foodie yet you're turned off by culinary? The fuck is wrong with you? Who the hell came up with that? What, is somebody putting this stuff in here and not knowing what the hell culinary means? You make somebody a foodie, but they're not into culinary or drink making? When those are the two things that you do in this game that have to do with a fucking food career? What the hell is wrong? You know, no wonder the game's so damn hard. I mean, just culinary. Guess what? Culinary is food. Stupid people. And he's got brown hair. Great. This is a no-win situation here. She's gonna be unattracted to everybody. Unless this all like came out random, because oh my god, gray clothes, red clothes, like they could literally turn into their freaking pajamas, and all of a sudden she wants a divorce. I mean, I'm not interested. I just want her to be engaged. I don't care if she gets married or not, but damn it, I just wanted to get some people engaged, but you know, and that might be rocker style suit, so I mean, I don't know enough about fashion, but it looks like he's a rocker golfer. He's a golfster. Yeah, he's a golfster. Well, we're gonna just stop talking to him because this ain't getting us anywhere. You know, she likes cooking, but she's not into culinary. So maybe what that means is she likes cooking, but no one else is allowed to do it. You try cooking in her house, she's gonna break your hand. It's like misery, okay? You try cooking the spam, she's smacking you with the mallet. That's probably why the kids ain't able to leave home. She's not teaching them how to cook or anything. How can they leave? They don't know nothing. Well, Ma won't let us leave, and she won't stop cooking for us. And so, what about him was better? He likes culinary, which should have turned him on to her for liking culinary, but not on him. And do we need to pick a different sim to try? Because this is I don't know what else to do. Let's go to this coffee shop. Cafe, whatever it's called. Oh, I added him to the group. Well, you're free to move about the cabin, dude. You don't need to be a part of this group. Oh, you're working here too today, huh? I wonder, is Vera Rockwell single? You're I don't know if you lost your fame or what, but you got Anaya.
Zorzuya Yerblit. Ichibichi. College Java Kisabe.
No, you can't have that one.
Samba.
Down. Yasunar Flip. Why don't you know they? Kick your boy. Albatane Wexta. Rebel in the hole. Yaksa. Even like an earth. Vinegar Pathargent. wife.
Why must I know? Oh, yeah.
Empty Swippick. Here's the proof.
Nope. You're in a relationship.
Oh,
Oh, yes.
Bernard, you're starving.
Mean, huh?
Cesare, sharp. Oh, dumps Legenza. Okay, tomba flash. Dad.
Yeah, vacuum cleaners. I think there's somebody named Price already in the game. You're probably with them. Like Janae Price or something.
Why must I know? Oh, yeah. Robbie? Oh, yes. Boy, boy. Oh, shit. Fanboy Barobi. Answer.
Oh.
God.
Huh.
Cueva? Oh, yes. Liver. Everton Pelka. Kumiao Bouchard's Potion. Maybe Saponario.
Well, if I could get these people to hurry up and give me their stuff, I guess I need to get up our charisma level or something, because this is... Oh, we have a job? Well, let's go back home then. I tried. Can't win them all. Let's see who else we could try. Well, you got the BFF household. Maybe we could go in there and be like that. Whoever I got in there, because I added in like what is it, Alexis or Zoe, one of the two, if not both. Yeah, let's go in there. I think, did we have them adopt a kid? What's your name again, dude? Travis. Okay. And there's Liberty and Summer. And then Alex Moyer. Who's part of the household here? Okay, I put Lil Simsy in with you guys. Byron, you're not actually here. You need to go home to your wife, Byron. You have no business hanging out with the youngsters. You got a baby at home. Go to it. You're a glutton. You're okay. Well, here. You're slapping my face. It's a good thing that's a turn off. We don't talk about Bruno. I still haven't seen that movie either. So.
Who would say? Do it. So. Who's always Josie? For real. There's a new painting. My blue. Hello. That's a blue. Haha. Stop. No, tribal dorm. Oh, really? Today. Building eats of it though.
Okay, so you're already with Darsh. Can we call him over? Okay, well, we're gonna leave off from this household, and we'll come back to it later. That's what our mission will be. We're gonna try to find some single people and get them in relationships. Maybe Darsh is somebody we can work with here. Uh, oh, that ain't. Maybe if he wasn't going everybody and dressing up like a bear or a raccoon, you know. So, yep. Now, hopefully nothing changes my plans. I plan to be here in a few hours, or, before the afternoon gets too late. I'm not supposed to work today. Let's hope that stays that way. So, if you see me online, that means I'm not working. Right? Let's get us there. So, that was an almost 5-hour episode. I'm sorry I didn't have one yesterday, but for those who didn't hear me earlier, I did nothing but sleep yesterday, or attempt to sleep. I was in bed for at least 30 hours straight. Not counting the many times I went to a potty. I don't know what kind of cold I got, but I sure as heck got one. Thankfully it was, by the time I had to go to work today, it was at the very least, not dripping anymore. So, with that being said, hopefully it don't come back, and hopefully I don't get called into work, and hopefully I'll be seeing y'all in a few hours. And, thank y'all who were watching tonight, and if anybody left any likes or any of that good stuff, thanks a lot. Hope everybody has a good night and a good day. And I hope to see y'all in the next one that you are able to make it to, that you want to make it to. Hopefully you are enjoying. And we'll see what we can do in the next one. Until then, bye-bye for now.